All right. I want to say I'm going to try to finish the game here, but I looked up the amount of chapters the other night. And if that's true, there's 6 left. Potentially. Actually, hold on. 1, 2. Oh, yeah. So that'd be right. We'll see. But I believe we're about to kill the last High Priest, if I'm not mistaken. And if this is a long level, then... Yeah, I'm actually curious, because some of these last levels have been pretty long. Eliminate Dea de Grav. So, that's the part of the story I'm not terribly crazy about. Also, was that a demon helping the, Slayer Knight people or whatever? What's this? Sentinel Prime. The ancient arena is a holy place for the people of Argent D'Nur. Constructed in the earliest days of their history, this Colosseum served as a proving ground for trial by combat, now the best kind. Historical records indicate that the Argenta did not jail their own kind. Rather, prisoners and criminals were granted the right to earn their chance at regaining honor through the victory in the arena. Those who succeeded were given a place to fight in the front lines of the Sentinel army, to die in service of to Argent D'Nur. This traditional use of the arena has subsided since the assimilation with the Dark Realm. The corrupted priests now allow more violent exchanges, with armed captives pitted against demons for sport. The priests of the Order Danag, or whatever, continue to hold undisputed power in Argent D'Nur, spilling the blood of the Argent Ascended class. Spilling the blood of the Argent Ascended class will result in the transgressor's banishment. Asylum amongst the Argenta will be denied to any who do not adhere to the rules of engagement. So we're gladiators. So do demons like own the Sentinels or something? I feel like I should know this by now, reading all these freaking logs. Oh, a flashback of my young days as a young Doomslayer.
We found him in the valley, just outside the castle walls. He was badly wounded and wearing this.
Hey, it's my helmet. Put it down.
Guts. Huge guts. Kill them. Must kill them all.
He has fight in him yet.
In spite of his injuries.
Send him to the arena. Let him be judged like the others.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but those cutscenes are not crazy about. Why do we need to hear the Doom guy talk? I don't know. History of the Sentinels. In the time of King Novik, as Argenta secured peace and safety through dimensions across time and space, an outlander came to us. He was not of our world and spoke an ugly tongue. How he first took step upon our land was unknown. Sentinel scouts had found the outlander bloodied, clawed, and near death, mumbling of impending doom in the forces of darkness. The scent of blood followed him, and the gore that stained his armor seemed not entirely his own. By Argenta law, the stranger would be judged in the Colosseum, where he would be given a chance for all who stray from the path to fight for his freedom. We knew not of the stranger. His mind seemed crippled with rage. He dressed in an attire not suited for our lands, and carried the munition of arcane origin. We watched as he overcame his injuries. In the blood arena, he proved his worth. The Outlander's technique was crude and brutal, but the determination in his charge echoed that of any true-born sentinel. His war cry echoed through the Colosseum, as did the sound of his fury, and the guards cheered his banner. "Rip and tear," they shouted, as the beast pushed beyond mortal wounds and certain death. He would be gifted no rank, no title. The survivors in the arena were provided only one reward: the right to earn honorable death while spreading the blessings of the Makers to those in need. The Outlander's determination was witnessed, his ravings documented, and through the word of the Order of Dag, the Khan Maker had brought him before her. She sent her minions to learning his tongue. For these his ugly words he spoke of lands unseen, creatures born of fire, and a dark place unknown to the Queen and her caste. Another opportunity to expand the gift of the Makers to those in need. The Sentinels are ruled by the demons, the Makers, which are pretty much demons, it sounds like, and then Doomguy was a human that somehow showed up, and yeah, everybody's a demon. Everyone's run by the demons, pretty much. That's what it sounds like.
I offer you a great powerful one, a sign of truce.
Demons run everything. What's the point of these stupid Makers? And the Sentinels are just stupid. They're dumb. Time deals with demons. History of the Sentinels, 5. The eve of the Black Star, the Dark Ones came from a world beneath our own, not through ship nor an ephemeral vessel, but through the fabric of dimensions. Out of swirling fiery gates came horned beasts from a timeless realm. First one, then many. Crashing waves of evil swelled from the obsidian forest of the Argentan overland. The Alorum clans from the eastern mountains fell first to the black hordes of devils, and the city of Telorome was slung under the weight of their charge. We sentinels rose to meet the beasts with spear in hand. The might of the holy fleet striking back at the demons. The dark gates from whence they came gave birth to even greater hordes. A line of blood was drawn and fallen from both sides, and the unholy wars began as the time of darkness came upon us. This is like some Bayonetta levels of angels, where they just look monstrous, but they're apparently like the heaven. They all look like demons. Because then there's that story, it's basically like the demons showed up. They're all demons.
I
The
know
demon guy was
what
just...
you have left behind. Go back to it then. Leave this crusade. You cannot save them. They have asked me for this, and so I give it to them. If you let the priest live, then I will return to you what the demons took from you so long ago. You need only turn back, and it will be yours again. All the pain you carry will be gone.
Oh wait, that's actually not... That's right. Oh, there's an invisible wall. Okay. Just in those parts, I missed 6 apparently. Actually, wait, before I read that, maybe 6 is down here somewhere. Yeah. Okay. Unlike enemies of the past, we could not contain a demon emergent from the Dark Realm. Their weaponry was not conjured from machine steel, but from essence of their very being. Dark magic not known to us in our many conquests. Had we grown overconfident, our victories serving to dull our blade as we drank the glory of our expanding empire? Lost, we knew not of how to prevail against this foe. The Maker gods stood perplexed, and our engineers and priests scrambled to find the advantage in battle we so desperately needed. Unknown to the enemy, we were pushed to the brink of defeat, and our gods stood with us as we worked to find the answer. The Order of Daeg? The Order of Daeg. God, I don't know why that was hard. Were the first to unlock the mystery of these foul creatures. The priests were able to capture several of the beasts and set about to identify the source of their power. It was then that the essence of the Dark Realm was discovered. Not wholly unlike our own, this power was the life essence that flowed through their twisted form and powered their attacks. It could be harnessed to power our own weapons, giving Argenta a chance to combat the demons on even footing. The priests believed that with even greater knowledge of the essence, we could discover its source and cut it off from the demons to strangle their armies from within, allowing us to regain the advantage we required for victory on the battlefield. The Khan Maker gave blessings to our... Isn't that like King Maker? Anyways. Blessings to our majesty, and directed the priests to delve deeper into the mysteries of the Scarlet Elixir from the demonic realm, where she sought only to return balance to our universe. Proper assimilation was required, as hell stood beyond her influence. After great effort, the priests discovered more than they had ever hoped for. They learned of the true nature of the demonic energy and how it could strengthen those skilled enough to harness its power. The energy coursing through the malformed bodies of our relentless enemy could be used to end life or enhance it. Power to heal, to mend, immortality, knowledge and enlightened facilities beyond our understanding. With the demon's life force in the skilled hands of the Sentinel priests, and under the righteous gaze of Khan Maker, our people would not only rise to victory over the unholy horde that clawed at our walls. We would move to a higher plateau of existence, ushering in a new era of military science and industrial healing. No Sentinel would grow sick. No Maker would ever need to suffer the transfiguration that they so feared. All would be risen. None would ever oppose our peaceful ways and threaten our world again. True balance over hell and its legions, over time and space. In this world and all others, we would dictate the order. United with the Makers, we would find peace eternal. Khan Maker demanded a tithe of the essence, and driven by her desire, the priests submitted themselves to her will. The Order of Daeg took counsel with the king, speaking only of the spoiled lands sure to be found through the cleft in creation, and the opportunity to purge the new invaders from Argent D'Nur. We took the war to their cursed land, pressing through the gates of wizardry. There was one among us who seemed to know the true nature of these foul demons. It was the Outlander. The stranger had come to us from places unknown. He had survived in the front lines far longer than any Sentinel-born prisoner had before. His passion for battle against the vile horde was evident, his lust for their destruction matching our own. Through Argent D'Nur remained a foreign land to him. His fervor caught the attention of the Inquisitors of the Sentinel Guard, some whispering of a suspected alliance he held in secret with the demons. Silencing the critics, King Novik deemed him worthy of selection. Signifiers brought a commission to our king, and it was decided he'd be lifted from the common rabble. Though no arena-born prisoner had ever been granted the honor, the Knight Sentinels broke tradition and deemed the Outlander worthy of training. A number of disciples grumbled and chaffed at the barbarian present in their ranks. But in the war with the demons, all opportunities for even the slightest advantage were to be considered as they witnessed the stranger spar with their hallmasters. They found him in an undying, unrelenting compatriot. That's a lot of words. This man was an outsider, friend to none, and yet rose each time he was thrown to the dirt of the circle. Battered and bruised, his brow stained with blood, he rose with grim determination for the chance to face his enemies in armed combat once again. Time passed as the stranger was instructed in the codified matrices of their order. The ancient legions of battle and brotherhood taught all sentinels. He could sense the opportunity before him. Soon all hell would feel his wrath once again. 1 second. Satisfied that he would not be a detriment to their prowess, the Night Sentinels granted him his wish as they ventured through the Hell Gates with the stranger in tow. They knew no rest, fighting in the unnatural elements and training under the blood moon of night. The stranger suffered exhaustions, wounds, and sickness, but asked for no aid, and was offered none. 3 times the Night Sentinels ventured into the gate and back, and upon every return the stranger strode more capable than before, his gait locked in step with the march of the Sentinels. Disciplined and now controlled lust for demon blood ever present. Passing of years and the numerous battles with the demons indentured the stranger to Argenta's mightiest warriors, and no longer did they condescend to him as the new-blooded conscript, for to them he had become brother in arms, forged in war, an ally and a weapon. Ooh, we got a couple more. So basically, alright, theory time. Doom guys and Nephilim. Yeah, and that's it. So Sentinels and these guys are angels, pretty much. And the demons are demons, obviously. And Doom guys and Nephilim. And everything else, and yeah, that's it.
I pity the humans. I do. Theirs is a hard role to play. But I too have a world to save. Without their souls, there can be no hell energy, and the Argent will cease to flow. I cannot allow this to happen. You will not stand in the way of Erdak's progress. This is how it has always been done. It is not for you to deny us our chance at prosperity.
The only thing I don't get, and maybe I missed it, is why the hell are the priests then opening the gate to hell? Or are they doing some other kind of Ragnarok-esque shit to try to purge the demons entirely? 8. As you warred with the beasts, the Argenta society grew, under the watchful eyes of makers, and through the endless power of the essence. While our generals were consumed with the unholy war, our culture was marked by the beautiful potion the enemy had provided us, the sweet elixir. It brought us immeasurable capacity and empowered us to reach farther into dimensions once thought to be beyond our grasp. Under the direction of our maker gods and the engineering of our high priests, our weapons blazed and our war machines stormed. The throngs of the populace drank deeply from the well of energy unveiled by the priests, but we of the Night Sentinels took no part in their abundance. Some among us whispered accusations and warnings against the manner of progress, but they were quelled, as this was not a role to dictate the future of our people, only to defend it. So I'm guessing maybe they drank all this shit and they're like, we're demons now. Demon juice. And then that's why they're now helping us. But then why is this Khan Maker bitch just like, yo, try and stop me. Just say the High Priest, please. That's basically what she's saying. There's a boss? Is that what that is? Is there? Yeah, legend. That did not help me at all. I assume that is a boss, though. Part 9. As the Black Star ascends to zenith, King Novik sat restless on his throne as the howling darkness began to assemble just beyond the mountain rise to the east. Light came upon us in droves, flooding forth from the Hellgate and with merciless fury. They brought with them a monstrous titan, the Dreadnought, a beast to rival the stature and menace of even the mightiest Ancestral. The grotesque giant had laid waste to all before him, crushing all in his path. It was a total demonic assault, striking at the heart of Argent D'Nur as never before. How was it that the behemoth could pass through the demonic gate without warning? He would never know, though the Night Sentinels believed treason was at play. Caught off guard, the Sentinels scrambled late in defiance of the Titan and his horde. And with his coming of the holy city Terras Nabad prepared for judgment. The onslaught of the demons masked in the sprawling shadow of the abhorrent fiend, the city shook to its foundation. None were spared, save those that fled north. The vile swarm ransacked our temples and palaces, burning our towers and feasting on the souls of our clergy. Yet the Night Sentinels rallied, and held fast against the demons, though they were pushed back and corralled at the Blood Arena. As the dark of night descended, their swords remained potent, and shred the enemy multitude with abandon. Amidst the unyielding rank of the Sentinels, when all other apprentices had fallen in battle, stood the Outlander. Rip and tear, he roared, ferocious in battle. The remaining conscripts of the arena stood in awe as they witnessed the beast who had once raged within their very cells, now armored along the shoulders of his sentinel brethren. He had risen where none other had before, a true-born sentinel fighter, the very best among them. But through the swarm fell before their assault. The Titan remained invincible, for none could tame the behemoth alone. In the hours before dawn, as the Night Sentinels weathered the relentless assault, the outsider held his ground at the foot of the great wall in the northern bend of the castle. Seeing his unending vigor, Samar, Chancellor of the Mother God, see, they have a god, hurried the Outlander away from the veil of secrecy, and for reason unknown, submitted him to a rite untold. This was heresy, for Samar received no consent from the Khan Maker, nor did he receive her counsel. In the chapel of purity, the Outlander submitted himself to the divinity machine. There, Samar Maker, the Seraphim, known to us only as the aid to the Mother God, blessed the Outlander with fierce speed and power to match his will. It was the method by which this transfusion took place that was the most uncertain to us, for we were of the knowledge that the Maker device bestowed onto any Argento so many generations ago was to be used by the priests only to find the impurity among us. How could it be that the device was meant to cull the sentinel breed of its contaminants could then be used to purify the Outlander's body? It gave rise to the one who would lead us into battle. Henceforth? What rose from the holy coffin on that fateful day was not the impure abomination of the covenant what rose from the holy coffin on that fateful day was not the impure abomination the covenant warned us of. The hero within would come to be known only as the Great Slayer, the Time Walker, the warrior Khan whose fire sword would blaze forth a path for the just and cut through the demonic horde with a vengeance that only a god king could summon. He rose unbroken by the ritual, his eyes burning with Maker magic. He took the crucible in his hand, and wraith fire leapt forth from the blade, as only it will when held by a true sentinel warrior king. In our darkest hour the Slayer had been chosen, defying tradition, our most sacred laws, and the will of the greatest Khan herself, a stranger to our lands, been blessed with celestial might. That's a lie! Samuel Hayden fucking turned it on at the end of Doom 2016. I tell me he's pure God King, man? Sentinels? I've never on before.
I watch as you put our future at risk. Earth will be consumed, and the energy will continue to flow. It is your people's survival against mine.
Okay, I see. I see why she has the priest now opening the hell gates on Earth. Daegrave. Daegrave means most powerful of the hell priests among the people of Argent D'Nur, frequently visiting his ancient homeworld to lord over the populace. Arrogant and pompous, Grav calls for the blood sport in the arena to entertain the fallen citizens of Sentinel Prime. Since the demonic invasion of Earth began, he has operated on the planet's surface along with his fellow Hell Priests to direct Hell's forces. But as the deaths of Daeg Nilix and the Daeg Renak, he has fled to the safety of the arena. It was Daeg Grav who facilitated the torment and eventual betrayal of the Sentinel Commander Valen, taking the keys of the Sepulchre of Elements and opening the Vault of the Sleeping Wraiths. The ancient creatures were abducted, transported to Hell and tortured to siphon away their power. He used the heart of Valen's son to animate the Icon of Sin, a titan still spoken of in legend throughout Argent and Earth. Okay, so basically, this Khan Maker person was like, we're gonna die, just fucking hell, you can have Earth. That's all you. Fast travel unlocked. Did I even lose health at this point? Gladiator. Interesting. In the following... This is a story. In the years following the end of the Golden Age, competing factions of Argent Daner turned against one another. An insidious influence had behest itself upon the Sentinel people, corrupting its once held sacred traditions. The Colosseum, once a place of honorable combat where prisoners of Argenta were tested for the right to fight on the front lines of their army, has since become a place of blood sport, in violation of Sentinel law. The priests have encaged a demon there, a merciless executioner used to enact the judgment of their own decree. The Gladiator, wielding an accursed shield which entombs the tormented souls of his undying master, remains undefeated in battle, infamous for the many lives it has claimed. Alright, let's kill him. That's everything. So it's a god to the Sentinels, but is it a god? That's how they call him Doom.
You'll make a fine addition to the front line, stranger.
The demons! They are everywhere. Must kill them all!
Dress his wounds and bring him to us. I want to know more about the others he speaks of.
Yes, Your Grace. If Sentinel holy blood is spilled on these grounds, you will lose all sovereignty here.
I don't give a fuck. Is this the boss fight I was asking for? Do it, you bitch. I really hate this fight. It hits my Sekiro hate train of I'm fucking in Dark Souls, still in Dark Souls stuff where I'm like, I'm waiting, I'm just fucking waiting. Too much waiting. Combat in Doom should not be about waiting. Oh, there's a second one? What is it? Oh yeah, kill the shield. I'm fine with that. Get a real fucking fight here. Oh, unless this is the same shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is not a fun fight, I'm be honest. one thing, it's certainly ripping and tearing through my lives, going through 4 of them. There's a lot I don't like about that fight. Not just because I died 4 times on it.
This stops nothing. Earth will be consumed, regardless of what...
Thank God. Yeah, let's kill them. Single column.
The portal is ready. We should leave immediately.
Kill him. Alright, here's my issues with that fight. So much freaking... Here's what worked great about the other fights from 2016. Now we're going back down to 2016 trend. In 2016, and I feel like I'll have to replay this game to confirm all this. But back then, it was you keep shooting the boss until it triggers the next phase. This one, it's you do a bunch of waiting around, but you can't really do much shit, and you try to scramble for health or ammo in the middle while he throws like these near unblockable attacks at you, or like near undodgeable. I shouldn't say blockable, you don't really block this. But it does, it's really hard to dodge stuff while you're trying to like collect ammo and health essentially, or he just fucks up your whole health and ammo situation and you just get screwed. And then you gotta wait because this stupid shield thing, and then it goes next phase. And then you gotta wait for that anyways, and then you shoot him. Not fun. Combat in the Doom game should not be waiting. They do that in Metroid, kind of, but Metroid I feel like it works because that whole game's built around intel. You scan shit, you get the thing, and you do the thing. You're like, this is what I need to do. Here's the weak spot.
The Khan Maker has overloaded your systems. Vega has no control over...
If you had let the culling continue, the human race you fight to protect would have survived. Now I will resurrect the Icon of Sin. He will devour Earth and leave your home world in ruins. Life on your planet shall never return. And this will be yet another world you brought to extinction. This stronghold will now serve as your prison. With no power, you can do no more harm to our mission, and we may continue the work that must be done.
Ooh, this is a good classic. Yeah, I like the puzzle aspect of Metroid. Doesn't make sense. Except for the plant thing from Metroid Prime 1, because that took fucking forever, and that was a bunch of waiting. Again. Where? Yes, return power to my ship. To the doors that don't work. Oh, okay.
She didn't know you had the demonic crucible. In the end, the very power source you sought to eradicate from Earth is now what will help you save it.
The mission on Sentinel Prime was a success. The demonic consumption of Earth has been stopped.
Only a Slayer's Crucible blade can stop a Titan. You must get to the Sentinel city of Taras Nabad to retrieve your Crucible before it is too late. Without it, the Titan cannot be stopped.
Setting the portal to Taras Nabad.
Okay, so my hypothesis earlier was wrong. It sounds like, well, I mean, I was slightly right. I knew we were the Maker is probably the next boss person after the Priest. We do have to fight the Titan thing, and probably the Maker, but then we also... We're probably not going to fight Hayden. It seems there's no reason. I think there's a secret up there? But I probably have to open this to get in there, don't I? Or not. Did you have to fight John Maker probably? If I can kill her, we probably have to kill the Titan. I wonder how you get that secret. But yeah, that boss fight was dumb. That was a dumb boss fight. I like it. The introduction of the shielded tank guys was way cooler than that. If I'm being honest, that was a much better boss fight. All of the Doom 2016 boss fights were much better. That just felt like a joke. We unlocked the original Doom suit in the hopes that it's going to help me get whatever that secret is. So what do I have left? I have a weapon mod. Oh, there's a rune over here? Never mind, we're doing that. Thank you. Oh, I got 20 of those. We got enough of these. What's this? Oh, I don't care. I guess I'll take that next. Okay, we've unlocked. Oops. Unlocked both of those. Unlocked both of those. Unlocked both of those. Unlocked both of those. He doesn't have anything. Sure. But that one really matters. Ooh. Yeah, sure. Alright. We will look at the tunnel thing again at the top. See if I can figure out how to get that secret. Otherwise, I think you need the Doom Guy armor, the original, the OG. Because there's a thing that dropped in from above. That looks like a dead end. So either there's like some crazy set tunnels that leads up there from somewhere over here. Or it leads in from the Doom Guy, the OG Doom Guy costume room. And you have to get in there from that direction. It looks like it comes from that side too. I don't see shit. I mean, honestly, it doesn't look like that room really would help us either. Unless when I unlock this thing comes down, and then those drop up, and I have to like monkey bar my way up, or whatever it's called. Alright, let's just continue. All I'm missing is a weapons mod, and the rest is armor. And that's mission 8, so allegedly 5 left. Ooh.
This is the Resistance Network, broadcasting live from inside the Arctic safe zone. There was a Slayer sighting on Phobos. Eyewitness reports say that he was spotted inside a command center, and then proceeded to fight his way through the mortally challenged and onto the deck of the BFG-10K. This can't be confirmed, but many believe it was the Slayer himself who destroyed Mars in an attempt to stop the challenged from further advancing their position on Earth. We'll post more information as it comes in. This is an ARC broadcast.
Let's go. the death of her priest, the blood ritual has been broken. Khan Maker, desperate for a way to consume Earth, is attempting to resurrect the Icon still under her command. Only the Slayer's Crucible Blade can stop the Icon. To retrieve it, you must journey back into your past, to the city of Taras Nabad, where your legend began. Sure. It's getting more story-heavy, which means it's getting boring again. I think all-time peak was shooting Mars, the cannon. And like the lead up to that. The level before that and shooting Mars.
Your crucible is still embedded in the Titan that attacked this Sentinel City. Your first battle against the demons in this world, where the legend of the Slayer began.
There's 2 crucibles? Because one's powering the ship thing. Taras Nabad. The city of Taras Nabad was the crown jewel of Argent D'Nur. For centuries it served as the spiritual heart of Argent society. Home to both the royal family and a center of political power, no expense was spared in building the city. With bold, colonnaded architecture and towering monuments to gods and kings resplendent on every avenue, rural Argenta flocked to Taras Nabad on pilgrimage to the Maker's temples. The city was ground zero of a massive demonic invasion attempt. Although the invasion was thwarted, the attack changed Argenta society forever. This should be a comment? Although the invasion was thwarted, the attack changed our... No, that's right. Okay. I'm stuck at reading. As I'm sure if you've been listening to this, you've no doubt been able to tell from some of the ones where I'm like, stop mid-sentence, pause, I'm like, is that the word I think it is? Wait your turn, please. Oh, it's a puzzle. And by puzzle, I mean you just gotta do it real fast. There's a battery over there. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. There, there's a couple lives.
City of Taras Nabad. Site of the first reported demon attack in Argentina. According to the Corax Tell, the city would have been lost had it not been for the arrival of the Slayer.
Between me, the Slayer, you. Oh, that is apparently not valid. That don't open. Okay, where do you want me to go? Oh, there we go. One more. Oh, here we go. We're getting ready for a new fight. Damn it. Oh, you sons of bitches. That's what I'm looking for. Where the frickin' crap is the thing? Or they're just like really fucking pissed.
All your strength, all that rage, and you couldn't save this world from itself. But this time Earth will be different.
Yeah, we shall see. Alright, we got combat, we got a thing, we got a rune. Let's do this first. need help. Because I clearly need the ammo for that, and I don't have it. Alright, shield battery. Which we need to get from that. We need to get up there somehow. That is some kind of underwater shit. There's a rune over here. I think. I don't know how that one works. We'll skip it. We'll go up here, we'll check this left side. Anything obvious? That was the map. No. Yeah, punch that, then there's some wall I can jump from somewhere. That don't work. Oh. There's another deck. Where do I go? Punch this thing. What did that do? No, really, what did that do? Oh, I see. Oh, I'm in toxic water? Oh my... hello? Excellent. Perfect. Flawless swimming controls. Oh, I can't go down that way. God, this is already awful. Hello? Okay. Perfect. I'm gonna die in this stupid acid water. Because it's confusing as hell. None of this makes sense. But I would expect to punch. You can't punch. Why did they have to make it acid water? First of all, why did they make it acid water for the first fucking thing? That's question number one. Oh my god, and it controls a dog shit. I would expect it to have to go this way, but you can't crouch or anything. You can't punch that. You can't switch weapons. You can't do that. You can't press that. This is actually stupid. Oh, Okay. You can hold... Alright, all the buttons. Alright, idea. We can dash. Okay, we can at least do that. Jesus Christ.
It is written that your hatred for the demons gave the people of Argent D'Nur hope, as it does now on Earth.
I should chainsaw them. The history of Sentinels. With the coming of the Slayer, the Night Sentinels took the campaign deeper into the heartland of the demons than ever before. Mighty Atlans were brought forth, tearing past from the hordes of hell alongside the Slayer and his army. The High Priest, under the guidance of the Mother God, had found means to gain entry to the innermost regions of the demon world, and the Daeg's presence, and with the Daeg's presence, new gates could be opened. Our war machines were unstoppable, wrought with Maker technology, enhanced by the very essence our enemies hurled against us as our enemies drove deeper and deeper into the blood-drenched territory of the demons. Countless victories were assured with the power of the Slayer. For the Alpha Interfector at the fore of our pack, we brought certain doom to our foes. And though our hearts were pure and our purpose righteous, unbeknownst to the fighters of Argenta, in our wake and under the veil of secrecy, the Mother God had set her priests to build vast factories upon the heathen's land, that she might gather the essence for further development. How this deception began we do not know, for our focus remained on the hordes of the underworld. Why then would we stoop so low to consider our Mother God of betraying our covenant? The Khan Maker did not seem at ease with the unforeseen rise of our Slayer, and the Seraphim who had birthed the Destroyer in secret soon vanished from Urdrak, perhaps exiled for his heresies, thus the Betrayer God. Our legions rose unfettered under the unquenchable rage of the Doomslayer, and his design led the Khan Maker to find profit in his endorsement. It soon became known that the Slayer was the Maker's God machine, a holy relic reborn, sent to bring Maker's word to the wicked and smite those who would seek harm to all who followed the path to Urdrak. With the Slayer unwittingly cleaving a path for her, the Mother God siphoned the essence, processing it beyond our knowledge into a fuel that would become known as Argent Energy. The Slayer cared not for polity. He took no interest in the workings of our people, but set his task only on his desire, the destruction of the demons and their world. He no longer spoke for reasons unknown, though it was understood that he still possessed the ability, offering only guttural hefts of anger as he inflicted pain upon his enemies. For years he marched with the Night Sentinels through the fires of the demon lands, and every return of our homeworld found much changed in Argent D'Nur. Should any blame be apportioned to the Sentinels, it is thus. In our fervor we were negligent of our people, and did not see the rising tide of evil our crusade empowered. We only knew the enemy laid before us and the wealth of Argenta at our backs, and did not pause to seek the cost and method of this progress. Give me that armor. Give me that battle suit. Alright, that needs to be open somehow. This is the guy.
I offer you a gift. Take it. It will give you strength. Help you on your journey.
So now this is basically showing us the stuff.
They will fear you.
That we read about. The Divinity Machine. Within the infinite conscious matrix of the all-seeing Maker God mind, there exists every potentiality, every predicted variable of the possible future timeline, each one known to the Maker Collective with omniscient, inextricable clarity. The God mind surveys these timelines, watching them form and expand exponentially like fractal patterns in the fabric of existence. Among these infinite possibilities, only one constant appears among them, unchanged by the flowing data of endless variability, that of the prophesied destroyer, the one who would bring about the destruction of the Maker. So, me. Hey, that's me. We'll just fast travel back later. that everything? Yeah, it looks like it. Alright, that. I don't use any of the other stuff. Perfect. That's like it's it. The rest is all useless. For the most part. Oh, hello. Alright, I'm actually gonna go back and do that challenge real quick. Since I have one of these. I have to go through this bullshit. Watch, and then I find out I can somehow jump out. Okay, good. Oh, can I just infinitely dash while I'm swimming? That's slightly better, but it still sucks. Check this already, I believe. Yep. How do I activate that? There's beams. There's probably something I gotta punch. There's one. I already do. You don't need to tell me, game. I mean, that's what I suspected was over here when I saw that purple glow. We'll clearly be dropped down to whatever this room is. Fight that shit. Oh, great. Yeah, let's just see if we can see through all this garbage. Try to figure this out before I actually have to jump down in it. Alright, so it's dead on that way. The way I actually have to go is... Oh, shit! Well... No, you don't have infinite boosts. That doesn't work. But not really. Okay. So instead of going straight when we have a chance, we just keep going left. Or we go left. We go up here. Get the key to the challenge room. And then we'll have the last deal. The last deal thing. The final key. Oh my god! Like I'm trying to do something. What is a chainsaw? It's like oh, looking at Sub-Zero. Excuse me, what is hitting me from behind? Motherfucker. I need it. Like, they are all lined up over here. Freaking just give me something. Nice. Complete all Slayer games. Certainly burned through my extra lives. I have 9 like 2 levels ago. We can go. Yeah, this is the right way. Now I got full everything. One of the challenges, by the way, I think I performed 3 different glory kills on Pain Elementals, which we got applying things. Acquire the Codex entries, and I already got whatever the other one was. So I spawned, yeah. I spawned easy. Easy choice. Let's try it. Boom. Are you serious? The glory kill screwed me? This fucking game. Oh, don't even bother. I don't have the rockets. I had a split second thought where I was just like, I should probably just rocket him. I bet you the glory kill's gonna take too long. And I was like, I want the help. Fucking dumb mistake. Stupid. It's so stupid. And then I know what someone's thinking. Oh, maybe this is the time we want faster glory kill. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. It's stupid.
If the Crucible blade is removed, the Titan will rise again.
Also, clearly they can make those guys attack faster because that's not the normal like attack flow for those guys. This game's. If those guys were that aggressive normally, yes, it'd be better. Anyways, part 11. Fucking piece of shit game sometimes. Yeah, as the Slayer and the Night Sentinels battled the demonic host, their failure to act outside the confines of their duty allowed the Rancor of the Essence to grip the Argenta. It was on a mission deep within the boiling seas of the Netherrealm, where the Order of the Six reside, that a company of Night Sentinels learned the Khan Maker's true dealings with the callous beasts. By Maker design, it was kept secret from the Sentinels and Argent people alike that the essence we had grown so reliant on during this war was compromised of the very spirit of our brothers and sisters who had fallen to these vile creatures. The truth had been uncovered that all beings who found their end by the demonic horde would become a vassal of the hellscape, their flesh in time twisted into the very demons we fight, their souls extracted to create the essence that powers their world and ours. The victims were the enemy, and the enemy would become us. The soldiers stood in awe of the base of the factory dedicated to such action, a place where the bodies of the slain were sorted and processed, tortured for the mill to have their souls extracted through sinister magic, enormous vats of pain and suffering, ethereal energy, the haunting sounds of lost souls awash in an eternity of servitude, transformed into energy power our struggle against the dark realm and its malice. But worse than this grim reality was the discovery of the machinery which was used to enact the vile process our fallen had been subjected to. For it was not hoof and claw that this blasphemous technology had come to pass, but the hands of the Argenta guided by the Mother God's desires. We had fallen deep within the grasp of the enemy. What we had fought against would not reveal itself to be true, as without countenance, we could hold no sway over the Argenta populace. Regardless, the honor of the Night Sentinels would have to hold up the verity of these claims. And the Mother God could be our divinity no more. In secret corridors and clandestine conference, the Night Sentinels would find those amongst them who similarly distrust the essence and had foretold the swelling corruption. Once the truth could be shared, the skeptics became members of the Sentinel insurrection, and the breach between holy and unholy Argenta began to grow. I mean, she looks like a frickin' demon. A let's be real here for a second. How do we know that they just didn't name her a Maker when she was a demon this whole time? Also, this is the Titan. We're climbing on a Titan. Can I fast travel? Okay, just making sure. Oh my god, double jump please. Oh, I guess I got it this way. You know, you clearly could have made that. It lives. Grab it again. That's a cutscene I'm okay with.
Your vault should contain what you need.
Out of fucking way. Oh my god, I died? No. Didn't I just... Yep. Saw that coming. Fucking garbage. motherfucker. I just killed him, didn't I? Yeah, no, I killed him. Get the fuck out of my way, random dog. Oh my fuck. Get the fuck out of my way! No, no. Fucking Christ. Do it. Just fucking do it! Oh my god, now I'm gonna die. Great. That's not even the weapon I picked. Any enemy that requires me to wait like this is immensely frustrating. You can't even be clever about it. You can't be clever about the shield. Your only option is to just frickin' wait. And that's the problem. Oh my god. Where's this slithery piece of shit? There it is. Come here. Do it. No. Actually, leave that fucker there. You piece of shit. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die again. do it. So frustrating.
The world of Argent Anur has fallen. Divided, the demonic energy flows now to the south. And the society you once knew has been replaced by a corrupted world under Maker rule. It did not need to end this way.
It's because I shit talking those enemies before. They're like, oh, you said very easy, but now we're gonna make you wait. Or I'm not abusing the AI right. Because I constantly don't have the right resources to fight them. Oh, they killed my frickin' ammo. Great. Get the fuck out of my way. Great, great, great. Alright, nothing important. On the other side there's the codex. That I get to somehow. Not by not taking the elevator. Okay. Motherfucker jumped in front of my rocket. What the? Oh, because I'm out of ammo. I don't care. Hold on. Gameplay. Where the fuck is it? No. No! Sometimes. I just want... I mean, that's pretty much useless, but no, I don't want that either. I think it's useless at this point. Ooh, give me the last... Oh wait, that's not... I don't care, give me the frickin' ammo. Part 12. That's a long one. The truth could not be denied. The unholy spires raised in the barren lands functioned by blessing of Maker machinery. The Khan had betrayed Argent D'Nur and had made a concert with the demons to harvest their essence, in return granting them access to all worlds under her influence. A symbiotic relationship had formed, and darkness now had been balanced by light. For where there was heaven, there would also be a hell. The followers would be granted passage to Urdrak, and the sinners would fall into the fiery pits of the dark realm. This word would be spread from all cultures and all worlds in all places. We were not without blame, for it was our people, the priests and the sentinel engineers, who laid the work in place. Argenta's slaves had built the dark factories, and our own ancient wraith energy helped purify Hell's elixir into the miracle fuel that is now powered by Maker's world and our own. The Night Sentinels spoke of the evil brought by Essence, and carried their word to all who would listen. We had helped create this new dichotomy, and so it must be for the Argenta to stop the spread of this pestilence, this new phase of existence, in the dark and the light. If not for us, then the innocents whose worlds have yet to fall under the spell of the Maker, God, and her unseen allies in the Hell Dimension. Even when the Night Sentinels returned from the demonic realm with tales of slave factories that damned the souls of the innocent, the indoctrinated masses of Argent D'Nur took no quarrel with the Makers. They were indebted to the demon essence, the ministers deliberating but finding no basis for change. Messengers were cast down for daring to speak against those who have gifted us so much, our gods. The Makers, in their infinite wisdom, would see fit that the faithful continue life anew in Urdrak. They feared the wrath of the Mother God. A lifetime of servitude would not be undone by this insurrection. This was simply another trial, a test of faith to identify those who were truly worthy to experience life eternal in Urdrak. And the Argenta would not waver in their resolve. The Night Sentinels prepared for war once again, though this battle meant drawing the blood of their own brothers. Our army had seen the work of the demons firsthand and knew its evil. They had returned to the ways of the race, and though their armament was diminished without the essence, it remained pure and righteous. A division amongst the Argenta had occurred, one side standing in opposition to the doctrine of the Makers, the other locked in belief. The Ascendant Empire was compromised of the faithful and misled, wielding the desecrated energies of hell. The power of the Makers and Marauders who had sided with the Khan. The Night Sentinels were bolstered by the free people of Argenta and the mightiest of all killers, the Slayer himself. Plans and tactics were drawn. The Sentinels would close the Argent energy factors in Nekruval, that which fed the world of Urdrak directly with its supply of fresh essence. It would stop the flow, the slumbering wraiths would wake from their sleep and give Argent D'Nur courage. Yeah, it is heaven and hell. It's basically religion. It's basically what it is. Like this is how this is like the new Bible for Doom. I don't know why I shot him twice. I got a bunch of shit at the beginning to get. I have 2 BFG rounds, which means I'm going back to that combat challenge and fucking shit up. That's my take. For years, the Civil War raged and took its toll on the soldiers as their armor laid stained with the blood of their brothers in the cursed battlefield. Finally, an opportunity to end the war had been discovered by the Order of Daag and the Knights. With the Slayer at the head of their army, they gathered to traverse through the gate and sunder Necroval, the city of the dead. The Order of Daag, the high priests who had pledged their allegiance long ago to the Night Sentinels, worked in service to our mission. Those holy priests who had served the Argenta since time immemorial assured us that the way was clear. A plan was set to march into the accursed walls of Necroval and smite the factory, cutting off the flow of essence to Erdrak and denying Khan Maker of her prize. Our forces took spear in hand in advance, and it was there that the venom of treachery struck. Upon entry through the Hell Portal, the Night Sentinels were scattered to the winds of the unplanned chaos. Our warriors were separated, our ranks split, as the gates twisted and hurled them across the unholy realm. Some of our warriors appeared near to the gates where they had walked before, but found that the vile priest had barred the way back, and the trap was sprung. And each lone Argenta found himself set upon the bloodthirsty multitudes of demonic beasts. Let it be known that it was not the priest alone who failed the northern armies, but one of the Sentinels' own. Hell found his weakness and exploited it to the demise of Argentanet. If not for the betrayer's stroke of madness, and the race power would still be our own, and the Sentinel flag would still rise above Argentanet to this day. Didn't he give me some bomb thing? Nothing there. Okay. Yeah, charge it. Charge it with the demon room. So basically, heaven and hell are like, fuck Earth in this story. Fuck them up. Kill them. We want the energies for whatever. And then, I don't even know where the humans really fit into this up in the doomsday. The secret directly above me. Okay. I don't even get what the Maker gets out of it. It's like, oh yes, untold power of Argent energy. There's fathoms of Argent energy. Like, what are you doing with it? Just saving your people to go in to be able to... Like, I don't even understand what her deal is. Again, I probably missed something. It sounds like she wanted the energy, but then it's just like, to do stuff. But they're using that energy to kill demons before. Now what are they using that for? Hold on. Sorry. I'm gonna read. Where is it? Is nope. God damn it. Yeah, this is where the head is. Alright, they got fuel. Close entry. Okay, this is supposed to be the one. And when that die becomes a thing. Well, let's use the energy for. Oh, it powers the Maker's world. But like their world. Get that. Get out of here. So it just powers her dimensions, basically. Whatever that's worth. Apparently a lot. So she's like, oh, I need energy. Demons, give me your energy. Think you can get this to work? Yes. Quake 2, ooh, more Quake 2 music. Are you able to fast travel yet? Oh no. Anytime you see one of those, you're just like, oh great. Oh, I'm right in the water already. Perfect. Excellent, excellent. There's a codex over there. Let's get the codex. Scattered in hell, abandoned by their clergy and reinforcements, the Sentinels proved their worth in what would be their final war with the forces of all evil. Unrelenting power in the force of certain death, the Sentinels crushed hundreds of demons and skewered titans. When their Atlans held no more fuel, the Sentinels took to the ground and fought the swarms on land. All of hell knew of the betrayal, for it was without question the Makers and the priests who had sown the seeds of deceit long before the brave warriors passed through the gate. What hell saw that day was the beating heart of the free people of Argent D'Nur. They did not flinch in the face of their own certain death. They died as they lived, with sword and shield in hand, Erdrak too low a place to house such giants. This would be the fate of warrior gods remembered for all time. Lord Sash, stalwart banner sergeant, was found with his war standard pierced through the throat of a great beast. His body surrounded by the corpses of enemies. Roan the mighty, the light faded from his eyes, had eviscerated such a multitude that their entrails clung to the back rocks like vines. Gore, relentless until the end, had broken his blade on the backs of his foes, and by the time he fell he had slain another 2 score with his hands alone. The priests believed the Sentinels all slain, but we are Agenta, born to overcome. Rumors deemed heretical by Order Deag, priests persist and claim that the Slayer himself still rages in the unholy realm. None who live can know, for the future of Argent D'Nur has been bent and twisted by the perverted vision of the Essence Drinkers. Never again will the light of the race illuminate our world. All has fallen. Those filthy Essence Drinkers. Slayer does live, let him carry our vengeance forward. If he persists, let him wreak violence on those who have wronged us. May the blood of his sword never dry. May his war never end until the guilty have been punished. May this evil never spread its shadows over the world, another world. Those filthy Essence Drinkers. Filthy. What is this? Mastery token. The F? Master tokens allow you to bypass active weapon mastery challenges and instantly activate weapons mastery. I don't give a shit. It's probably the most unexplored in the game, but it is Doom. If you're here for non-M-rated content, please.
I'm sure you'll want to try out your weapon first before we leave.
This isn't Animal Crossing time, this is Doom time. So you can just like insta-give something. Oh, well, don't waste on that though. Wow, man, I haven't seen a Revenant in so long. Whoa, wait a second. That was close. Where is the secret battle? First thing I'm gonna try is just using the freaking sword. If I can insta-kill one of those bitches, that's what I'm saving it for. That's what this weapon is. I don't want to deal with shit weapons. Excellent, perfect, wonderful. Fuck. Do it. Oh my god, just fucking do the thing! This is why I hate it. 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 This is why I hate this fucking thing. I have to wait for this motherfucker to, ooh, I'm gonna X-Men. Ooh, I'm gonna X-Men. Go fuck yourself. Okay, at least he gave me that. At least it reset me. Freaking Christ, dude. You better fucking stop that right now. Just kill me. I'm not gonna waste my time. And of course, it came down to waiting. Now that I have to do this secret encounter, this stupid guy, that's what it is. It's waiting. Stupid trash. Trash ass enemy. They can keep the dash, they can keep all the other stuff. Just get rid of the shield. The shield's stupid. Die! I'm so mad I didn't get to do it the first time. The first time I did it, I literally had him. I just... the stupid freaking... Oh, that's the wrong teleport. Stupid, glory kill screwed me. And clearly the rocket launch was the best move. Talking to jack shit. What you gonna do? You shot BFG right away. Fight me, fight me. And that made rain. He's resistant to super weapons, so the BFG. Excellent. What's painkiller? Oh well, we fucked that one up. What the fuck? Maker drones. Surjack's population is mainly comprised of drones, beings that existed as an extension of Khan Maker's will. Though each is endowed with their own unique identity, they remain biologically unable to resist the command from their Khan, and so function in a perfectly synchronized colony system. Drones never leave Urjak, their bodies are yet to mature enough to avoid crossing dimensions. Headshots drop these. Take hide. Get the these motherfuckers. Don't waste ammo, they cannot not block while faltered, so strike. Okay, that does not help me at all. I think this is this. These two. That's what I've always used. It's our best bet. Stay in mid-range, apparently. Doesn't matter. Don't wait. You motherfucker. I actually have the ammo. It's literally just freaking waiting. I'm waiting. You have to get in the right range. Do the right thing. Run. Come on. Come on. Fucking Christ. Stupid. Hate it. I hate it. I only took all of my rockets and almost all of my frickin' ballista. Check out this shit. Alright, there's clearly a button for that one. Now this... Oh, no, okay. And there's a button for this one too. We just gotta find it. Not that one. Oh man. Oh, here we go. That's the only enemy so far. Well, actually, no, that's a lie. There's two enemies I've had gripes with now. There's those ones, and now one boss I fought in the Gladiator Arena. Because that was just... and they're both waiting. It's both waiting. I hate it. I feel like you can have a shield. Like, the plasma guys have shields. That's fun. They're fun. I like them. All your bullets fall on top of them except certain ones. That's cool. That's a neat design. Having a totally unblockable shield that is unblockable from all angles, and even if you shoot stuff behind it, it blocks. That's stupid. That's not fun. Because you just start waiting, and in a game where you're frickin' supposed to be high speed, it's like the purple stuff. Purple stuff's stupid too. It doesn't make it fun, it doesn't make it like that challenging, it just makes it boring. Like every time I go into a room with purple stuff, I'm just like, alright, instead I just jump on these things. You could have just dropped the floor out and made it like an endless pit. Or put fire on the floor. Instead, you're like, no, let's make it mechanically stupid, because once you land it, you can't jump out, you can't dash, because the dash moves like an inch. Like, why is that fun? Who designed that? Who thought that was a great idea? Same with the Gladiator fight. The reflective shield. Where is this fucking button? Yeah, the Gladiator shield's just like, I bounce things. Or I shoot things. You have to wait until I do my green flash. When I do my green flash, you can attack me. Get the green flash. Screw the green flash. There's a button clearly for this. Somewhere. You go, yeah, wait for the green flash, then attack. Screw it. Screw you and your dumb thing. I really don't want to have to look this up, just because it is a battery, and I'm going to get this battery. There's no way in hell I'm not getting it. There's really nothing in here. All that green stuff. Oh, green flames. Green flames. Okay, well, it's not shooting that. Look very careful. It also doesn't help that my screen is flashing red from the know-how. What the hell? They put it in some weirdo place? Like on one of these pillars? Yes, I know. There's gotta be one here now too, oh my god. Request for the freaking button. What the fuck did that open? This? There's probably something I have to punch in that other room then. Go up there and get this. Okay, that does not open. Nor can we drop down to anything, it looks like. It just looks like an endless void. Am I just gonna have to cut all this stuff out later? No, because I ranted about the dumb enemies. So I'm gonna keep it in. There's no way in hell I'm doing it the right. Oh, I will have to do this level again because let's do that stupid challenge. Oh, that could be up there. That could be from there. I'm still missing 4 things. That thing, battery, whatever that question mark is. Let's go back here. We'll do a quick check over here to see if there's anything, but I highly doubt it. From there. There was a statue on that other side. Here. What mission is this? What's this called? Alright, give it a couple more seconds while I look for potentially something to punch. If I don't find that, I'm just looking it up. What's this? There's one on the other side. Also, have a look at those windows. Yep. Here we go. I'll get the info, look it up. I'm gonna have to bitch out. Okay. Got that. Be sure to drop down for that other one. We did that. We have all that. I think that's right here. What? How do I... Oh, this is awful. How do I just go up? No. Guess we just have to zoom. So straight above. Literally halfway down. Directly across from where the relic guy is. Bam. There. There's 2 things left. Which I feel like only one of them I can see. Well, actually no, 2 of them I don't know where they are at all. And I have the auto map. Nice. Yeah, just do that. Alright, where you at now? About a Titan. Okay. That's everything. Jesus Christ. Wait, take me. How the hell do I get back down to the bottom? What the hell? Outskirts, there's the city, there's this thing. Here's the thing, this is what I'm gonna be furious about. If I kill myself, and it makes me have to do that stupid secret challenge scene, I'm gonna be furious. I'm quitting. Alright, we'll just jump with it. Okay, good. Thank God. Yeah, whatever challenge. Wait. Playing with cheat codes through mission select does not disable progression, allowing you to use them to complete all aspects of a mission. However, Slayer gates are disabled when using cheat codes. Oh. Hell yes. When I beat this freaking game. Do those challenges. I'll turn on infinite ammo. For sure, 100%.
It is the Maker's homeworld. It is not accessible to anyone. No human or Sentinel has ever set foot in their dimension. You can use the Maker's origin factory in the Hell City of Necravol to pass through the Void. Once there, you will not be able to leave on your own. But Vega can create an exit portal for you. That is why you must bring Vega through the Void with you to Urdak.
Understood. I'm detaching myself from the ship's systems. Processing. Total transfer to external drive complete.
Vega is no longer connected to your ship. I will reconfigure the portal to Necravol for you. Do you require anything else before we begin our journey to Urdak? You will not be able to return until the mission is complete.
Here's what's gonna happen. In a minute, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. First, I will unlock some stuff. Then I'll probably put on the Quake 2 soundtrack. Start Doom 2. After I find it. Grab some water. Oh, I saw it. All rooms unlocked. How many do I have? 4? I just like both suits. Only because this has some crazy ass thing. The Quake Champion style music is pretty good for Doom. I don't know if I've listened to this personally, just in my own time. Can I jump down here? Okay, we're not. Ooh. This'll do for now until I find it. I don't think it's the song I think it is. Or that I'd want. BFG division is good. What's Quake do? Alright. We'll leave BFG division on then. Actually, Quake 2 is what I want. So we'll still do this, and then we'll... Whoops. And then... play Quake when we get back. Oh, this is the song I thought it was. Okay, right choice. Okay. Yeah, this is probably one of the better songs from 2016. I mean, there's a lot of good ones. I'd say better songs is if like one of them's bad. But yeah, no, this was definitely, that was a BFG division is the one where I thought it was. Okay. If this is the song, I think it is. That could be, this could be good.
Pure mega technology, inspired by Sentinel weaponry and refined by their divine intellect. Its destructive potential is staggering.
Okay. This is not the song I thought it was. Just it. It's like to say this is one of those be like, and I will now redirect you to one of my favorite content creators. For the The Resident Evil 3 playthroughs. In fact, probably the best playthroughs I've ever seen, which is over the gun, and the HTSS, how to successfully fail. And his Nemesis montages, there's some Quake music in there that's pretty fun. But also one of the coolest people probably on the platform. Who doesn't make too much anymore, but he's still around, he's still great, and he's a cool dude. Don't watch my shitty stuff, watch his. Literally thousands of playlists of old classic games and new. Okay, let's see if we can get that secret. Wait a minute. I thought I played. Excuse me. I thought I played BFG Division. Yeah, he's got everything. He's got the rage, he's got the calm, he's got the nice, the critiques, the staticness, the appreciation. Got it all. Okay. Well, let me out. See if we can figure out this other secret real quick. Otherwise, we just continue. Or do I call it? It is kind of late. Still have 2 more days. Let's try to figure out this secret. Well, I say 2 more days, like, I got the whole weekend pretty much. Oh, but this is gonna get me pumped. There's definitely that hole up there. That makes me think you're able to crawl into something. But what? Doesn't look like anything over there. Anything over on these sides? Can't jump into that. Oops. Looks like here. I think he's just some kind of clue. Man, I see nothing. It's not like they're gonna give you like some kind of super jump. There's definitely some way to get in there. That drops in from above. But this is literally the highest point I can think of. Almost really obscure, like. No. It's like, surely you don't go into like one of these. What is this? Not that. Anything above there? Alright, we're gonna try going outside over here. I don't see anything. It says got me in this room, but there's no fucking way. Forget it.
Attention, this is an emergency broadcast from the Ark Resistance. Numerous reports from survivor cells across the globe are confirming that at some time within the last 24 hours, the demonic invaders have begun amassing in swarms near Gore nests. Ark scientists have theorized that this behavior is indicative of the arrival of a super predator, a world eater. Ark personnel advise all survivors remain in the safe zones.
I just wanted to look at and then roll it out. With the crucible blade forged anew, you begin your journey to the Khan Maker's heavenly realm of Urdrak to stop her from gaining full control of the slumbering icon of Sin. To reach the Maker world, you must pass through Necroval, City of the Damned. At the core of the Necroval towers the accursed citadel, where inhuman souls are sorted, tortured, and converted into Argent energy. At the tower's peak, Argent is transmitted directly to Urdrak, providing you with the only known point of entry to Baker City.
Argent energy is made from the souls of Hell's victims. This is the factory where that takes place. Necroval, the City of the Damned.
Okay, how do I... Only allowed initial slot. Okay. Oop. Sorry, one more. New background. Oh. Yeah. My issue with the Crucible at the moment is, it just tells you where everything is, no matter if you get the auto station or not. The Crucible does not work on Marauders, and that's just stupid. I feel like it should. Works on literally everything. Can you not? Go that way first. That has the upgrade. Okay. Ooh, fire. Oh, I have more. I've got about 5 of those now. Okay, apparently that's not a gravity wall. So that Necroval Part 1. The city of Necroval is built and held by the combined efforts of makers and Sentinel engineers, designed to produce a continuous flow of Argent energy. Constructed of stone and fell steel on a foundation of uncounted corpses, the sprawling fortress funnels a constant stream of victims towards Kilobus, the sightless judge. This ancient demon is a rare breed, unable to communicate or move without great difficulty. He exists as an overseer of sorts, awaiting as cages packed with the recently slain are brought before it, determining which souls are candidates for the Argent process. Operating not unlike large-scale slaughterhouse, Necroval is divided into many sections. The most immediately accessible portions contain the Abaddon Pit, an enormous chasm where victims are herded beyond Kilobus, Beyond Kilobus, the Argent-worthy souls are directed deeper into the Black Fortress. Those who he renders unfit are discarded as waste, their tortured souls thrown into the burning sludge of the Blood Swamp. If I was doing this true justice, I'd be like, and here it is. Appreciate the art. For a matter of seconds. This is pretty rockin' level, right? I want to grab that claw damage just yet, so I know what I'm dealing with. Is this the first one of these I've actually seen it in game? Like, not in the challenge? Give me your ammo and armor. Goodies. You're getting chainsawed. Yeah, armor in the hell. Okay. The goodies up there. There's another button situation. Where is it?
Arrive from Earth, waiting to be selected for process.
That was cool. Oh, I didn't even check for like breakable walls or anything. Oh, wait. I wonder. I mean, that definitely looks like you could get up there. But how? I'll figure it out later. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna try this out. That's pretty neat. How much ammo did I take? About 16. What am I doing with that? Yeah, open that. How do I get up there though? Because clearly it doesn't let me jump. I need this to get up there. Sorry, because I'm stupid. Oh my... Okay.
God Maker needs Earth and its souls. Her world is dying. The culling allows her people to replenish their resources and survive. As you save your world, you put hers in peril.
Let's do it.
Up ahead is Kalabas, the sightless judge. It determines who's fit to begin the soul extraction process.
I know, I read it.
Discarded to the blood swamps.
But thank you. Destroy the eyes of Kalabas. He's sightless. How does he have eyes? This is actually more of an interesting boss fight than half the other shit. You know, it's like fighting Mother Brain or something. Like, what is shooting the spaghetti out? Ow. That's fine. That's not good. Ow! How did that hit me? That was nice. The mother brain of doom. Heals auto maps, progression items. That's all pointless. We get used to it. Because I already have all the items revealed. So it's a split. I actually thought that was, what's it called? I don't know. Oh. Oh, I do like this. A massive spike plate. Ow, ow. Here, you piece of shit. Ooh, wait, stuff. goodies. Give me the goodies. Creepy. Yeah, that's alright. Yep. Hold up. Oh my. I was about to say, this is definitely a room for a BFG. Oh, I can do this. Yeah, you gotta use the smashy plate. I guess I gotta use whatever this stuff is. Okay. Yep, shoot it, please. Ow.
Humans must be tortured. The flesh tender. Once enough pain has been inflicted and the spirit broken, the soul is ready for the extraction process.
Come in. Give me the keys. So do weapon master tokens just show up if you've already gotten all the rooms or something? Is that how that works? Okay, clearly I have to go through this part first. Oh my god. Is there actually a thing hidden? There it is. Okay. How do I get up there? Okay. Well, that's not what I thought. Well, there's here a bunch of secrets. Oh, great. you. You motherfucker. Those are a good one-on-one enemies. I don't think I like them with other shit going around. Fuck. Oh my god. They're still stupid. But my opinion has not changed. Fueled the eternal flame. The transformation of mortal creatures into demon is a laggard and gradual process. One can take eons to transpire without the catalyst of Argenta intervention. Victim is left to meander. Is that how you really say that? Meander? In the Shadowland for years uncounted, where over ageless time they transform into a demon. During their nightmarish journey, the ethereal soul slowly drains from the body, in the dark realm that the substance of mortal life is manifest as matter. It gathers in pools of volatile aura found all over hell. Humankind call these pools the Well, and use them to invigorate themselves for battle. It is from this aura that essence is formed, by melding it with wraith energy which lights the darkest hall and sets the sentinel sword ablaze. The essence is founded. The combining of these primal energies creates Argent energy, a power source so potent, so incalculably formidable that it has consumed the Argenta and driven us onto greater influence than was ever possible with wraith power alone. So let's combine the energies. Nephilim energy. Oh, there's a sword and some stuff down below. Abandon code. Why? Why would I ever want? Why is that one green? So just to show that that's the way you get up there? Where's that guy? Let's go back a room. Oh. Interesting. The Crucible is probably the most useful weapon in the game. We have a BFG. I mean, even though neither of them can be used against Dorada, which is fucking dumb. At least make it do like half damage or something. I'm already 8 out of 10. What's my secret count? This level's almost over. I don't have that shot. No amount of ammo? Ow. Damn straight critical damage. These fucking BFGs, you bitches.
Once the spirit is broken and enough pain has been inflicted, only when the human has lost all hope will it be transferred to the soul extraction chamber.
Excuse me. I don't think so. Chainsaw time. Oh, getting more Crucible, which I don't need. Oh, that was close. Okay, so it's not totally dependent on those. Oh, I can get all these now. QuickCon cheat mode. Neat. And we got the fast travel. Which means there's only one secret that we're missing. This isn't right. Okay, what are we missing over here? It's almost strange because that door was closed before. The only thing that's open doors is like a skull thingy that you push in. I haven't seen anything that I can grab or shoot over here. Ah, okay, I see it now. There is a thing to grab. It was a short level, but a very challenging one. Away. Lots of enemies. Wow, oh, okay, they just ended up right there. Oh, what challenge did I miss? Oh, that's a very specific thing. Okay. As you make your ascent, you approach the final floors of the Citadel, where souls are extracted from their bodies and converted into Argent energy. Enter the final stage of the Maker's processing plant and use the Argent conduit to gain access to Erdek, homeworld of the Makers. The Tron Maker prepares final ritual to gain control of the Icon of Sin and unleash upon the Earth. So we are like, what, 2 levels away? From the left side glory kill on the Archivist, back glory kill on a Tyrant. Kill more enemies with a single blood punch. Just gotta check something. So let's see how many levels are left. Ooh, the last upgrade's here too. Doom Eternal levels. It's 13 missions. This is third to last. This is gonna be one long ass video because I ain't stopping. I might actually, after this one, close on the stream and restart just to make it. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do that now. Restart mission. So I'm gonna do this. But for video's sake, I'll just say, catch you later. See ya.